There we go. Hello. Oh, stream is live, and which should be starting any second. Now, this is the tank track design that I was working on the other night, just doing some testing, doing some ideas. This functions. My only big problem with it... let me grab my tool. There we go. Is that it clanks a lot when driving. Let me grab seat. Go-kart. I'm just going to stuff this onto the engine real quick. Ooh. You can hear it just clanking around. I wonder if I go slow enough if it won't. If it's just a result of how fast I have it running. Or I guess to some extent, what exactly is causing the clinking? Is it the actual gear system that I'm using? Or the spur, I guess? If that's the case, I could always swap it out with something else. I think gear meshing might be another option here. Because right now I have the actual... I wish this game had a crouch. The actual, like, splines are going into this little cavity between the tracks. And that's how it's pushing me along, or pulling me along. All of that clanking. If I... What, that's a 1x5, I think. Yeah. Do I have a 1x5 wheel I can use? Or anything by 5 wheel? Let's get rid of some of the clanking. No. Part of me is also concerned that, like, the clanking is just something I can't get rid of. Here's what I want to do. I want to just make a platform and get a, like, tread layout set up. Oop, I don't want titanium. Let's do steel. I don't entirely know how big I want this to be. And eventually I want to cram an engine into this. Didn't mean to kick it. Because this is where I want to have the actual power come in. I think from my first test, I might just do a clutch brake system. And do it that way. So what that would be is brakes. And then clutch. An actual clutch. And this is where the engine will eventually attach to. Why are you saying you're not allowed to connect? Huh? Hey. Why can it only connect to one of these? Excuse me? Okay. I don't know what that was about. Interesting. Let's grab what will eventually become the actual driven part of the track. Why not put a differential there instead of a clutch? Because I'm going to use a clutch brake system. The clutch will completely disengage power. Yes, a differential could work that way, but this is just more reliable and, to my knowledge, more accurate to how it would have been done. Alright, let's extend this one more out. Because putting these little ring gears seems to prevent track slipping. So that's what I'm going to do here. And actually just for... well, it's not a ring gear, it's a bevel gear. Technically speaking. Yeah, you can just make them. This game has a lot of freedom to it. I probably should have just made one of these spurs and then copy pasted that. Let's grab this whole thing and just fly it up here a little bit so I have some more room to work around it. Already did it. Already completed it. Okay. Now... part of the I don't know here is currently I've just been using a spring to do track tension. You can see that it gives this massive gap when it's actually on the ground between the suspension. Part of how I want to alleviate that is actually have the suspension run under, so that when the idler gear spawns in, it'll be above these and just push out from there, creating the tension I need without having this massive gap in suspension, essentially. So, now I need to actually build in the suspension pieces. Which should... I might have to go one block down for what I want to do. Unless... no, this should work. This should work. I'm going to try and save myself a little bit of work by doing this properly. And then this is where... I'm going to use these. I think it'll look a little bit nicer. And then I need an axle. So we're just going to steal this one. For the trolley wheels. And that will tuck nicely into this little suspension, and then once it comes down, let me pin this in place before I forget to and just drop it. Also, what in here is... wait. You're not connected, that's why. So now if I do this, this isn't going to be tensioned until I tell it to trim 45. There we go. However... ooh. God damn it. Now going to do is lock all of these pivots so that if I take this, there we go, I can just copy these. There we go. I'm going to move it a little bit forward so we'll have track come down. And I'm just going to set one of those aside. It's a little more. Oh, I can't. I guess this is fine enough for now. And if I do that, there we go. We got some suspension going on here. These will bounce. I'll tune them eventually. I might have to put some sort of manual stopper on these as well. Wouldn't be hard. I would need this. Really only need to do it on this back one, technically. Can I not? Oh, because this isn't in build mode, that's why. I'll do that. Put small axle here. So I can run a little rubber stopper. This goes to rubber. Then I will lock this together so that I can pull this off and clone it. And then I should be able to do these, and these are going to be inverted, so I need to do, nope, not that. Negative 45 on these. Make sure these are lined up the same. Should be correct. There we go. So to do clone. Okay. And then I can just take this over here. There we go. There's my clone. I do eventually want to do a like dual clutch tank drive. That is in my plans to do, but for now I'm just doing a clutch brake because simpler. And then if I... Yep. Nope. You got welded. You got welded right here. No, you did. Yep. Hello there, Donnie. So now, if I deleted this... This could technically be suspension. I just have it tuned too high right now. So, back to pinning in place. As I put in the idler gear. Now, here's the thing for the idler gear. I could I just do a linear actuator? Because I could do a linear actuator and set it to inverted so it deploys automatically. But it wouldn't have any sort of spring to it, which is what I want, because I wanted like an automated track tension. It's an on-road tank. Let's grab the long barrel. Might not even need that. And I need a pin. I see one immediate issue that's going to come up. Because when I put this gear on, it's not going to like it. Because that spring is in the way. So I'd have to move... I'm assuming 2 blocks forward. More than 2 blocks. Okay. And then we're going to run into the same problem I had before of I don't want this to end up with the idler way out here. So I might have to make this front bit of suspension special in some way or another. Right now, though, I'm just going to move this one more forward, and it should attach. Yes. That doesn't look too awful, I will say. Right now, need this. And I need a round piece. So it's 5 big. Yep, there we go. Also, you've gotten welded again. Stop it. Well, I want the front and back sprocket to be equal. I could just raise these two higher, which is what I might actually just do. Let's grab this. And then, because these are just little modules, I can just lower these down. Ah! And then do the same on this side. Delete that. And that. Then I can move this back and lock these together. There we go. That's kind of what I wanted to get. We need to put that into build mode. And then I have to do the same on the other side. What I can do here There we go. We've got symmetry. Part of me just wants to steal that track and wrap it around this, which I might actually do. I'm going to have to resize it regardless of what I do. But what I need to do first off, I need to upgrade this track. So actually, you know what, screw it. I'm just going to remake the track links because I need to upgrade these anyway. I'm hoping that when I scale this up, it doesn't just immediately crash my frame rate, because these are quite complex. And these tracks are going to be bigger than my test was, and I'm going to have 2 of them. So I am somewhat concerned. And that's my track link. I could do something bigger. Would there be any benefit to it? Right now, I'm just going to leave it like this. And this is my track link. I need to fit this to there, which be able to just do. Can scaffolding not have a pin through it? Interesting. Go 1 block lower, though. Game was really cool, I bought it, but when I first played it, it was instantly overwhelming the amount of control. Yeah, there's a lot of freedom, which in turn means a lot of controls to learn. Let me save this. There we go. So now I can just this. Oh, I forgot to put the other pin in here. Oops. Let me grab a pin from somewhere. Hello, Kuba. I was off by a block, that's why. So this needs to go forward 1. No, wait. Back 1. If I can. I'm not sure if it'll allow me because that gear I think is going to get in the way. Oh, it does. That's weird. Alright, you need to move. You need to go there. And then you should pop in right there. Give you a rotate. Can I get you to go right here? No. No, that's not what I wanted. Yeah. Like, that's the only I shouldn't say the only, but one of the few gripes I have with this game is how hard it is to like remember what keys you're supposed to be pressing. Like there's a bunch of random keybinds that do different things in different menus, and like it can get a little overwhelming. However, that is just because the game allows you to do so much stuff. Because the game gives you so much freedom, there are things that are just overwhelming at times. Now here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to lock these together so that I can just pop this off. And now I'm going to clone this. Yeah. Something's right here. You're supposed to be 4, not 5. Let's make sure all of these are rotational. You don't seem to be attached, because you're not. Okay. Here we go. Go. This is something I've assembled from scratch. Need to find the ones that are unlinked, like that one. So what that should allow me to do is, nope, not that. Grab this, and then clone this. And then rotate this, and click into place. There we go. I think it's this one that goes back on the scaffolding that I built. No. Are you this one? No. Something's wrong. What did I make a mistake on? You seem to be sitting fine. You seem to be lower than you should. Because you're in the wrong place. You need to be... Nope. You? No. What? What? That'd be the wrong way around. Game. You fit on here earlier. Also, excuse me. Oh, I see what happened. Back we go. You weren't attached. Okay, that makes sense. you should fit. There we go. Ooh. Not enough track tension. So, how do we fix that? So the thing with Stormworks is that the guns in the game are extremely inaccurate to the point of, hey, you know this game that has guided missiles? Yeah, your cannons aren't accurate past 200 meters. That's why I haven't really been playing Stormworks. Because a game that has all these like high-tech things, like lets you go all the way into programming at its base, doesn't actually have functional weapons. They're so wildly inaccurate that it's just not fun to play and not fun to build with. Let's see. First, let's see if the spring is just really weak and not tensioning. Okay, that is its full tension. Alright. Idlers across the top. Well, idlers across the top wouldn't actually help because it is actually part of this tracks that's tightening it. I do need idlers, yes, but it's not going to fix the current problem I have. So, how to fix this? I have an idea. Okay, I have an idea. Oop, don't mean to grab it all. Let's go ahead and pop these out. Because now, that's gonna... Will that cause issues? Let me try this. If I do this with a spring... Yeah, the spring's gonna get stuck on that. Okay. So that's a problem. Those back. I'm gonna go for bigger wheels. See if that helps. I might just have to use the cylinders for these. As if I give, what, 5? No, 4. Oops. This one's not attached properly. Yes, I realize they're not going to roll because I didn't select that properly. Okay, better. What if I moved all of this forward a bit? So now that all pops out as one piece. Good. Why isn't it able to go back where it came from? What? So these. I can move these. Okay. So what I want to do. I'm going to delete this. See if I can fit. It's not where I need to grab. I need to grab there. There it fits. There it doesn't. Let me move this seat out of here for now. It's not allowing this one to fit. You. And the fact that it's not going where I told it to. Okay, now what's in your way? Oh, it's on this side, because I didn't move this side's thing. So now I should be able to unlock that one. That one. That one. That one. So if I pull that out and that out. Now we got track tension. It's a little derpy, but we have track tension. I'm going to pull this back one off. I have to redo the site anyway. Let's do... Let's do... Good enough, you say? Let's drop it. Let's see what happens when it actually sits. Looks really bad here in the back, but that's fine for the moment. Alright, now we just have to clone the track and fix the running gear, or the wheels down here. Because on this that side we only have 4, so this one can go away. I also need to get rid of the wheels, so I can grab one of these. I struggle to call this a wheel. Yes. But it's just a metal disc. That's why I'm saying I'm having a hard time just calling it a wheel. Right, I need this so I can clone it. There we go. I'm afraid if I make it rubber, then... Because I also... One of the things is I want this to work with destruction turned on. I'm afraid if I make it rubber, then it's just going to explode. As soon as I put any sort of, like, wear on them. That's part of the reason why, if you look at the old version, it has rubber tips on them. That's why I didn't copy it over, because I know the rubber just rips right off. Okay. I eventually want to put a... do invert controls. I eventually want to put a gasoline engine into this, but for right now, I'm just going to put an electric one so we can test the tracks themselves. So, these are inverted. So what I want is this to disengage when I press A, and this to engage when I press A. Only has control while on C. Only has control while on C. So rubber actually has the highest friction. Teflon has the lowest friction. Alright, let's just throw a gear, bevel gear onto this. Oh, there you go. And I need some way to mount the motor. Yeah, for the most part. In this scenario, yes. I need to move you up one more. Actually, what I need is, I think, the 2 to be here. Yeah. Let me make sure everything is turned on. Peak torque. Oh, the clutches are already on by default, so I need to invert because I thought they were, yeah. Something's not moving. Is it this? Those are rolling. This should now be rolling. Wasn't before. Those roll. Those roll. Oh, we got movement. And we've got steering. Not quite enough torque, though. I don't care about the RPM. I'm getting 24 frames, 30 frames, 36 frames. My frame rate is stable around 30. Okay, it does want to throw track, though. So that is a mild problem. I know how to fix it, though. Track wibble up top. So when I turn, it will throw track. So I need to put some sort of guide rod on these. No. Oh wait, turn off collision? Does that? As soon as I figure out how to get to that? It's in here. Contact detection off. Yeah, 60 frames. Look at that. Yeah, the track. Okay, I need to fix that real quick before we get too much further into this build. Oh, but is that gonna cause problems? It shouldn't. Cool. Let's see. Rip. Actually, no. I didn't need to take any of these off. I need to actually take these pins off. I'm going to just do it to one side first, and then... Lol, them tracks are not happy. Made a few tanks in my time playing. Currently, Discord is full of tanks. The Discord? What's the Discord? Oh, why is this not working? It's because, oh, it's because you are in the way. I didn't know Gearblocks had an official Discord. No, I'm not making interleaving wheels. I'm putting a gap in the center because I'm going to run a guide system through here. No, a lot of tanks use this for their wheels. Do you know where they have their Discord linked? Because I went to like their store page and stuff on Steam and I didn't see anything from them. Yeah, I would like more wheels, but for the time being, this is still like prototype stuff. This is still like, yeah, still prototype stuff. And now where this really comes in at is I have to rip this track off again. And I'm going to be replacing these anyway. So, let's grab... Oh. Now this should prevent throwing track. However, now there's more friction in the system. I need a more powerful engine. I want to turn the speed up. See what problems we're going to get ourselves into if I turn this higher. It's working surprisingly well. Can we reverse, actually? Uh-huh. Before we do that, though, I'm going to save this. And I want to go to this one, the Proving Grounds. I want to take this over some of the bumps there and try and get the suspension tuned to something functional. Yeah, I know the sprocket should be further back. It's just that how I've done it, and because of track tensioning problems, it's just easier. And I'm going to say this again. Right now, this is still like prototyping for tracks. Even, ooh, yeah. I need to turn off the collisions thing. See how it takes little jumps here. Yeah, there's currently like no spring in these. Let's do 10. I think only the front ones really need the dampening too, but we're going to leave it be for the time being. That doesn't seem to have done anything. Let's turn the dampening down. Oh? Why'd that get stiffer? Interesting. Why did turning the dampening down make the front end stiffer? I don't think we're going to have the torque to get up this. Oh yeah, my seat's also hitting, so that's part of the problem. Piston and a spring. Yeah. I need more torque out of this system. Parts, gears, high. I'm gonna high 4, see if this will fit. Yep. Okay, that's a lot more torque. I can turn down the spring rate even lower. Yeah, I know. I don't want to go over like the default sliders too much, because in my mind that's like I can understand it for going lower, and it's like because you can only put a slider so low and sometimes you really need that fine detail. But when you're going higher, it's like just make a better gear ratio for it. Don't just like supercharge an engine when you could make a better transmission for it. Because part of the fun of this game is making the transmission for it. So if you just do, oh yeah, I'm going to make an engine with 1,000 million whatever torque, then you're removing part of the fun of the game, which is trying to design a gearbox for that engine. Yeah, I'll use it for testing in some situations. I have used it. Oh, come on. Can we get over this? Or is it just that we don't have enough torque? Torque, or is it that the clutches are slipping? Yeah, if you make an engine of that caliber, sure. But if you're just doing it by modifying the game values until they're high enough, that defeats some of the fun. Looking at how much the top of the track is wobbling from the jumps. If you give it a running start, it'll clear it, but it can't. It just doesn't have enough torque. Or the clutches are probably the thing that's failing there. Is combustion engine supposed to be used for propulsion? Yes. I want to put a combustion engine in this. Yes. I am just using the electric for testing the tracks and the drivetrain and suspension and stuff right now. I might just do like a single gear combustion engine with like a reverse on it. Just because I don't want to make this too complex. Ooh. It's actually kind of fast, too. Like, ooh! Fast enough to flip? I was going to try with just starting with inline 4 and seeing if that had potential. Probably a big bore inline 4. Just for the sake of simplicity. Well, some of my cars had V6s in them. Like the big bore V6 was in my sports car. I could. You know what I could do? I could do like the Sherman style radial engine. Just do like a radial 8 or something like that. The tracks wave about so much. Yes, they do. Actually, idea. This is my first try to make a tank. I don't think I'm going to make, like, a replica quite yet. This is still prototyping stuff. I could. Something I could actually do is for tensioning. So, for tensioning this, something I could try is, let me grab... This wouldn't work for, like, a tank, but it would work for, like, if I was using tracks for construction equipment. It's not what I was trying to grab. Go back, please. Thank you. I want to grab this one. It's not connected to anything. There we go. Yeah, that's too big. Let's grab the medium then. That's even too much. Let's grab the small. Small? Okay. Yeah, like a bulldozer style. However, I would have to... Why isn't this fitting? What is this colliding with? Is it colliding with the spring itself? God. I hate how large these springs are. Currently we're doing dual clutch instead of dual diff. I would like to do a dual clutch in the future, but not today. Well, probably not today, I should say. Doing something like that to help with track tension. We're starting to get into, like, sci-fi territory, too. Just having such a weird track shape, such an impractical track shape. However, that is adding a lot of friction to that one track, and it seems to be turning us slightly. I'd have to increase the dampener on it too, because it's flopping. Roam the Arrakis. I'm going to put the spring assembly on both sides now. I don't want to use a rail because I'm afraid it'll get caught in something and then just bind the track. And part of the point that I'm doing this for is so that it's a secondary track tensioner. So it's helped putting some pressure on the track, keeping it tight. Let's make sure we can still reverse. We can, but it's slipping now. Forward, it's really sturdy. But, ooh, backwards is... Part of it is because that rear road wheel is so far back. I might move it forward. Make sure all these are attached together. Because if I move this forward... then there goes my track tension. But it should help our... No, it doesn't. So for right now, I'm just going to leave it. Where'd it go? There it is. I'm going to leave it like that. Yeah, it's slipping a little bit too. Oh. Ooh. Move these in slightly, because I think these are also snagging as part of the problem. Enter on top, pushing down. It might work, but the problem is the top is very unsmooth due to the, like, little grips on top. Not long enough to actually get up there with any level of consistency. Just too short. Like, I have enough power to pull myself up there. It's just, I don't have any forward weight. I guess I could drive like this too. Okay. I think the goal right now is to get a gas engine in this. Because for the sake of testing, this is working good enough. So, let's go ahead and move this out of the way. Start working on a engine for this. I know what you're referring to. I'm gonna need a clutch. Now the problem is I also want to have forward and reverse on this. So that means making some way of shifting. Which I think I'm just going to use clutch gears for that. I think it'll work just fine. So, clutch gears. Having this and... oh, where'd you go? That. Articulated utility tanks. Yeah. Then what I would need... I could actually move this over. Could actually move this over. This is... oh, nope, not what I meant to grab. There we go. That goes in the center. Then... you go there, you go there. You come down here. And then I thought that would attach. Okay. And we just need a 2 gear then, I think. One of these is going to be inverted. And they are both going to be activated by S. And then this is the output, this is the input. Due to rolling resistance. Yeah, it technically would, but here's the thing. I am kind of going to put the engine off-center slightly itself, so might have the engine horizontal in this system. So what I might do... Interesting. Why can't I just put that right on the end of this? Huh. Why is that not a allowed connection? Okay, I'm going to attempt a small block then. Why does that not allow me to connect it? Weird. Also, this doesn't fit. Because of that, I'm guessing. You know what? Oh, I can't even move it over. Should we should we try a a 3-cylinder tank? I don't think that would work too well. I think it'd be funny to have a like Prius tank. I think it's because the... Oh. I thought it was because the thing was getting in the way. the spring. I thought the Sherman did clutch braking. Sherman wasn't a city tank. Not to my knowledge. I was hoping that would fit. We need to turn this on. Something's been told not to spin. Why is it still not spinning? Hmm. What? Why are you not spinning? Huh? I'm confused. I already disconnected it from the gearbox to test it. It was colliding with the spring that it said it wasn't colliding with. Why, game? Yes, I hate the spring colliders in this game. Let's make sure all of these are rotating as they should be. Now, for the sake of testing, uh, so this functions. However, now it functions too well. Let's put it back down to realistic 0. Or 1, sorry. Is it just this one that's not putting out enough torque? Because it seems like the engine's revving fine. It seems like the centrifugal clutch is spinning. Make sure everything's spinning the way it should. Okay. I think I might just have to make the motor either more powerful or give it more, a better gear ratio. So, for that, should I just move the engine and give it like a belt down? I'm just gonna weld all these together real quick. So I should be able to move the engine in one piece. Clicked on. Actually wasn't going to move the engine forward. I was going to move it over here. So that I could actually attach a belt drive to this. Damn it, spring. I can go in reverse somewhat. Oh! Almost had it. I just really need to gear this down, it looks like. So let's do... a 1, 2... Can I fit a 4 in here? No. 1 to 3. Oh, I need to make sure that pipe is rolling. There we go. Working too well? Why does it work well in reverse? So you're saying I have too much gear down right now. Don't you stay where I put you. These are custom. Put the gear down after all of the clutches. Okay. I don't think there is an official like track in this game. All right, so that means that I need to move this. Nope. Move that, and then have, after that, do the gear down. Ooh, no, that's not what I meant to grab. That seems to be working significantly better. Maybe a little more than that. 1.5. Let's do that. This is working. Oh, do you want to get rid of the angry lawnmower sound? Oh, almost. Probably a little less track tension. This is just a testing platform for me to try different things on. This is nowhere near a finished build. Here, I'll give a little less track tension a try. That actually kind of worked. Oh, come on. Something here is slipping. I think it's the clutches in the rear. So I'm gonna bump this up to, because if we do a dual differential, then we won't have those clutches in the rear anyway. Driver has to have his legs broken every obstacle. Okay, from a dead stop. Almost. Is it still the clutches that are causing us the problem? Oh, dead stop. They're alright. Considering this is only like a stock inline 4, or a vanilla inline 4, I guess I could say. I don't think it's the simulation constraints that are causing issues here. A little more gear reduction, yeah. I can do that as well. So let's go from 1.5 to, let's do 1.25? 2.75? It's not that much of an increase, but we're already doing well enough. There we go, we're actually starting to increase our RPM. Let's do a few things. One, let's see if I can get the seat to go back a little bit. Or even just raise the seat up so that we're not constantly breaking our legs, as the comments have put it. There, our legs are at least behind the tracks. Would a worm gear work? A worm gear might actually work. Also, I want to see how... Ooh. I want to see how bad it would sound if we turn on collision again. Ah, yes. 16 frames a second. Just clank, 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 clank. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is working, like, surprisingly well. Like, it drives and it turns just fine. It just needs a longer track and possibly a more powerful engine if I do this again. It's running an inline. This is using the same engine that was in my fucking station wagon. I just saw something. I think the little guide teeth are striking the suspension on that front wheel there. Yeah, I might have to... Because they're striking this pin. Just needs a steering wheel. For the moment, I'm not going to bother with that. Because I could think of a few ways to fix it. I just have to move the swing arm from the center of the wheels to the side, like an actual tank would be. From what I can tell, the pulleys actually slip slightly, so I don't think they would. Just the way the engine sounds kind of gives it the, like, clack of tracks as well. The gears that are in contact with the tracks are just there to try and keep the tracks from slipping off. I guess they're not even needed anymore, technically. Because I have the guide rods. I don't even need them, actually. So here, I'm gonna save this real quick. And then I'm just gonna delete these because they shouldn't even be necessary now. Oh, I need to... And you can see how the cog works on the rear track. Kind of presses into those little grooves I gave it. And pushes the track along. Paint one of the tracks? Yeah, I'll do that real quick. And then on the other side, I'll do a blue one. Okay, blue is probably not the best color for this. I'm going to use yellow because it's kind of hard to see when it's moving. It is slightly turning to the left. That could be just because we are off center. The center of mass is off. Oh. Also, since we geared this down, can we actually put these back to their default values? Will they still work well? Or do I need to keep them higher? Something broke on the right track. Oh, yeah, it got caught in the linkage on there, like I said it was. So from a dead stop, dead stop, and just accelerate. Yeah, that works. Interesting, yeah. Adding a little rolling resistance to one side to counteract the weight difference. Okay. Yeah. Doesn't seem to be doing much. Yeah, it does not seem to be doing enough. Let's see on that side. 28. I think I'm just going to put a small weight on this side. For now. For now. For the sake of this is still a testing vehicle. those. Oop, nope. Got the wheel assembly. What, the Volvo just being a testing vehicle? For this one, I think it's just going to stay chassis only. I might put something around the... You know, I could put something around it. It'd be so dumb. It would literally just be a box with tracks. It would not resemble anything of real life unless I make it like a... Oh. Some sort of construction equipment. I think before I put too much effort into something like this, I would want to actually make a proper, like, track length. Because this thing is too short to really beat anything. I'm actually kind of impressed how well this thing climbs. Is what intended. Yeah, it's intended as a tank, like tank steering. I do want to eventually make it something bigger. Like an actual, I want to make like a Sherman or a T-34 with the box on top of the chassis with the shell. But this was just, hey, I need to figure out if I can actually attach an engine to this. I'm almost tempted to try and do something with like the dual clutch or the dual God, what's the word? Brain. Dual differential. Yes, dual diff. Might try messing around with like dual diff, because right now this is just clutch brake. And this works. Works just fine. Also, for the person who asked about the RPM, the RPM is only 4,000. I can. I can upload this. What? Goliath tracked mine, yeah. Yeah, the Goliath is electric. We could put a chassis, like we could put the front end on this and just make it like a half-track truck. However, half-track trucks don't have like the tank steering unless you're talking about like German ones. Some of the German half-track trucks had like proper tank steering, whereas the American side only used the front wheels to steer, and they just had a differential on the tracks. I am redlining right now. But the reason I'm redlining is because the gear that's on it is a good gear. Because it's built so that it drives well, but when you actually come to something like this, it's just enough to take it. Gearblocks physics would allow, what, a tracked vehicle? Like a half-track? I'm just having fun, honestly, just driving this around. Here, I'm gonna mess around with putting a small little shell on it. I'm not gonna make it really decorative in any way. Let's make sure this is steel, not lead. Something to protect the feet of the driver and... Probably gonna obliterate its ability to actually climb stuff, though. Do I have a smaller seat? Can I... Put, put a cardboard box on it. No. Much as I like the look of that, it's causing interference with the track, so I'll have to probably just move the seat upwards. I also have another idea I might try. I would have to basically bolt all of this together, though. Alright, before I do much more, I'm going to save this one more time. And I'm going to do something dumb. You can't adjust something if it's locked to something else. Hmm. see. Nope, not quite. Nope, not quite. So let's move this back as far as we can. And let's move this back as far as we can. Only thing I should need to do now is direct. Okay. Let's do... This needs to go invert, and then this needs to go invert. Also, you want me to put this as lead, so that it's heavier up front. Now it's just too heavy. Yeah, nah. I'm not gonna do that as lead, unfortunately. No, I'm not an engineer. It really wants to turn left. You said want to turn left so badly. Make sure everything's rotating the way it should be. I don't know why it would be wanting to turn. Especially not this much. support, nah. A well-deserved roll cage, yeah. Quite the necessity, I would say. This thing is so derpy. I love it. Actually, what I might do is I might have... this the cyber saw. Oh, and there you go. It locked into the front there. Just means this one might need some dampening to it. Can it be flipped? Well, I think the answer is yes. Yes. It does kind of want to self-right though, which is interesting. I might put a lead plate to try and see if I can get it to roll over. I don't want to add too much weight because I will completely overstress the drivetrain if I do. Can it be flipped so that the hinge is behind the wheel? It could, but it wouldn't work as well. What I should actually do is move it over. Here. What I should do Ooh, no. Is pull this in. Here, I gotta unlock all this. Pull that in. So I can put this and that. I'm just going to do this on the front one because the front one's really the only one that's getting affected by this problem. Have a good one, Jacob. Yeah, that little plate on the bottom is doing nothing. I'm just gonna delete it. Doesn't really need to be there. Driving quite a bit more straight now. I wonder if that was actually causing the turning issue. Alright, that front needs to be a little bit stronger. Alright, I think it's time to mess around with paint. Is there, like, a paint all button? I'm gonna grab all of these first. This is not tedious at all. Thank you. No. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to paint one of these. I'm just going to copy and paste the track. Oh, you want me to keep? You wanted me to keep one of them yellow. Here, I'll keep. And then oh, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. Lock all. Alright, wait, no. Control A. Control A. Lock all. And then we're going to unlock that. And then yoink! Got a track. And then we can clone this one. And on this fourth one, should be the one we need to actually place. And then I'll paint this one red. Then we'll set these to H, toggle only in. What? Oh! I named it H. Oops. Alright, a little bit of cleanup. we did add quite a bit of weight. It seems to climb up that just fine. Something I do want to do, though, is I want to cover these cavities. I'm not even... I don't think I'm even using the brakes. Oh. Why that is suddenly making this thing turn? I don't know either. Why are you turning all of a sudden? Okay, now you're not turning. Okay. Just have a full, like, exoskeleton on the back. Can I climb a vertical surface? If my weight wasn't as bad as it was, I'm going to tip over if I try it. I don't want to move this, though. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do select all, unlock attachments, because it's getting a little annoying. Now, hey, this looks fine. Ooh. And I'm gonna put little, like, steering tillers in. So there's steering in this vehicle. Actually, so there's your steering. Put them on a servo. I could do that, yeah. So what? Forward is W and D. Backward is S and A. Forward is W and A. Backward is S and D. Only in. Forward angle. Let's do just 20 to see how that works. 20. 20. 20. So if you just do A and D, it will turn even though the engine doesn't throttle. I'm going to reduce their angle a little bit. Do 12, 13. Sorry, I've been quiet for a bit. I'm just enjoying this. Your RC tank. Is your RC tank up on the workshop? It looks really... I'm gonna stop before I speak. It looks really cool in first person, actually. Just like having the view at the front, having the roll bars around you, and actually being able to see the tracks moving. Alright. I want to save this. I just noticed there's part down there that's not painted. It does work in reverse, it just struggles. This is just so good. Alright. Wheelie! Alright. So what? Call this the Cybersaw, put it up on the workshop? Control. WSD. Driving / steering. 3. Hold to start. Engine. 8. Headlights. Cybersaw. There we go. I'm glad you're catching that, because not I would have uploaded it. After this, I want to make another tank. I want to actually make a proper tank and probably do uh, dual diff steering instead of clutch brake. I'm just gonna call it a tractor too. Does tractor have a K? That's the question. No, it does not. Good. I am making all of the typos. I think I might have an idea of how to do that without brakes. Because if you use worm gears, you shouldn't have any feedback. Alright. I think that's good enough. Another thing I need to do real quick. I'm just gonna go like this and then do steering. Steering. I did hit the check. So they're not labeled as like servo motor. No, it's just steering. Just to clean up the controls in the top left. Starter motor, that's fine. Steering, engine throttle. One of the clutches is still... Oh. What's about I do inverted and then W forward. Only has control while in seat. Only has control while in seat. Only has control while in seat. Make sure this still works the way it should. Yeah, I've had that happen with one of my tests. The worm gears inverting themselves. Where did I put it? There it is. Most powerful engine. Right now, the most powerful engine I think I've put into a vehicle was a big block V6, which I used for my supercar. Which I used for this one. think this is my most powerful engine. Here's one thing I want to do. Where's the one that is steering? Oh, it's the servos, I think. Yes, so D-A-W-S. A-D-W-S. There we go. And what I can actually do is for this one, do A-D, don't invert, S-W. There we go. That cleaned up the, have a good one. I'm not sure the stream is going to be going on too much, so I don't think you're going to miss anything. I think after this, I want to upload the car. Could add a note about collision. So, Robin, let me grab it. I would suggest turning off collision as well. Use 0 tool and hold Q to get to the needed menu. There we go. I guess I could say that it's in world settings. Hold Q. Click world settings to get to the needed menu. There we go. I'm just enjoying driving this around. Also, headphone warning. I'm gonna turn on the collision again because I want to hear how bad it is. Headphone warning. This is going to be loud. Also, while this is enabled, I want to turn on destruction. It's holding up well. We're doing a grand total of 15 frames a second. Oh, I think we lost something. Yeah, we lost something right there. Because it's metal and slow. Well, I've seen a few other tracked vehicles when people turn on the collision, the tracks just shred themselves. Oh. Okay. I just had a really big lag spike. We're gonna go back to no collision. And I'm actually, whoop! I'm gonna delete this one and just load in a new one because a piece broke off and I'd hate to accidentally save the version with the piece broke off. This entire thing is made of metal. I find weight reduction for a tracked vehicle to be a bit... What's the word I'm looking for? Weight reduction on a tracked vehicle. What, oxymoron? Is that the phrase I'm looking for? Yeah. Just seems like an oxymoron. A lightweight tank. It's like saying a fire extinguisher bursts into flames. I'm enjoying this, despite the fact that it's slow and heavy. Because it's heavy, it feels like a machine. Yeah, it'd be kind of funny to do. Nope, nope. I want to do this just for the bit. Let's do... Let's select all. No, not turn everything on. No! God damn it. This. There we go. This. Lock all. And then come in here and unlock that so I can rip the track off. And then clone the track. Okay. And then we're going to have to put this back on. How am I going to do this? I think the easiest way would genuinely be just to extend these. Are you ready to try and crash my PC? Alright. I'm gonna be a little lazy on the bottom ones and only put one. This is so... Oh no! There's one of those that's painted wrong. I need to fix that. You. There we go. You can go away. So did I do the... No, I didn't do this top one. dumb. Oh no, I didn't do these far enough out, did I? No, I did. Okay. And then I clone this. Kill your PC with these 1,000 complicated steps. Yes. I think it's this one I need to grab. Okay. And then I'm going to paint this one green. And this one orange. Oh, something's not right. Something on the left side broke, I think. I think when I was messing with these, I might have accidentally... Oh, none of these are rolling. Oh, that one doesn't need a roll. That one's locked anyway. It's supposed to be locked. The fact that this even works at all. Okay, the joke has been fulfilled. I'm gonna save save this. It's just Cybersol wide. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna I'm not gonna upload it, but I could have done this much simpler, but I thought it was funny just to duplicate the track. Alright. Let's take some screenshots. Okay, I don't want you to be in the background of these, please. Let's get you out of here. It's just slowly moving on its own. Let's do some fun stuff. File. Let's grab the screenshot. Need to crop this down. Here comes the... I'm just gonna put myself in the seat for a bit. So let's do new... shots. Yoink. Sorry, this all preview. We get to go here and here. Video thumbnails. Rename. So now, I'd have to leave the game and do it. But after this, I will be uploading this to the workshop, so if you want to mess around with it, you can. However, I am going to be ending this here. If you guys did enjoy, please leave a like. If you have suggestions, leave in the comments down below. Enjoy the channel, enjoy what I'm doing, please share this video with a friend. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sticking around. And until next time, peace. God damn it, get out of my way. I've started recording instead of stopping the stream. There we go. Goodbye.